Hello! Hi, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. My name's Cthulhu. Welcome. Hope your Friday has been going swimmingly. I had a mostly okay Friday. My left wrist has been really sore. I think I've just been overusing it at work and playing games on stream and such. So after this, I'm going to try to take a bit longer of a break from using it too much. We'll see. But yeah, other than that, I'm mostly okay. Yesterday, I went to 3 different shows at Kansas City Fringe Festival. One of which I got this very good sticker from. It's kind of hard to see in this light. It says Hot Godzilla Summer, as it should. It's from, if you want the link, if you can't read that, it's abbyblandpoetry.com. Mwah. It was a good show. I saw Mac Bewitched, which was a combination of Macbeth and Bewitched. It was very kind of irreverent. I had a coworker wrote it, and a couple other coworkers were in it. I saw Godzilla's Not a Dinosaur, which was also very silly. It alternated between stand-up and slam poetry, which is an interesting combination of things I was not expecting. And then I saw When the Daffodil Blooms, which was a postmodern take on the myth of Narcissus and Echo, which is also very good. Yeah, it was a good time. It was a good fun time. I liked it. It was just nice to get out and see some theater again. Yeah, I don't know much else to say about that. Other than that, not much. I got to clean an escalator today. It was filthy, as escalators so often are. I went through 7 rags, just standing there holding the arm rest, the handles. Just standing there, letting them run underneath. Went through 7 rags, and they still weren't fully clean. So that was fun. Yeah. It was a good time. And now we're here. And we're vibing. We're having a good time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have much else to say. I guess let's get into it. This is a little game called This Bed We Made. And I know a decent amount about it. I found out about it because Jacob and Julia from Drawfee played it on Secret Sleepover Society, but I never finished their playthrough because I got interested enough in this game that I wanted to give it a try myself. So here I am. Yeah, I saw probably first 2, maybe 3 episodes of it, but I don't really know where the story progresses from there. I know the premise. Basically, this is I keep wanting to say murder mystery. It's not a murder mystery. It's a mystery. A early 50s noir mystery set in a hotel. You are a maid at the hotel, housekeeping, and you start finding out that there are some weird things happening at this hotel, and you are going to investigate them. I don't really know much else beyond that. I know a little bit about these characters, not much. So we're just going to go right in, I think. The game takes account of all of your actions, including the ones you decide not to take. These choices will determine your fate and the fate of others around you. Proceed with caution. Well, alright then. Service de Police Post Montreal. So it's set in Montreal.
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
Okay. No jump. Bummer. Not yet, anyway.
It's on your right. Here.
Why can't I turn my camera? Ah,
Here we are. Good luck. She's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clownton for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father.
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Au parc La Fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras des garçons. Tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons où elles étrennent l'amour en saison. Tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon de vrais poèmes, car dans les frissons naissent toujours les plus belles chansons d'amour.
well, I love the vibes already. The production value is exquisite. It's crazy to me that this is indie.
Vacuuming's done.
Now I can move the
Just
camera.
a bit of tidying up, and I can go on break.
Wee woo.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Ooh, I'm gonna need to change some of the audio here. We need to lower you. Lower you. Maybe keep sound effects up. Definitely lower the music though.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Okay. Ah. Nice. What am I missing?
Good enough.
Ah, ashtray. Oh, this is cool.
The bed's not complete without its pillow. No need to bother reception right now. I'm guessing you've seen better days, but you're obviously still important to someone.
Oh. These are cute. Anything else? Acknowledgement
That's a
of
lot
debt.
money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
Initial amount of $1,500. Amount overdue. Oh, geez. And this is 1958 money. Period of 12 months. Interest rate of 15%. 150%. Oh, yeah, that makes more sense. Anything else? Ah.
And voila. Good as new.
Cool. Guess that's all in here. Cool. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson, regretful as we are to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 8832nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts, specifically an amount owed to us to the sum of $1,904.75. He has given us little recourse but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood if it is not resolved quickly. The help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighbor. Kindly, Lucky Coin Financing. Okay. Anything else? Oh. Omelet eggs Benedict for $1.80. Man, they did not know how good they had it.
You brought your own mug? Well, I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
Okay. Off we go. Yeah, this game looks beautiful. And this isn't even the highest graphics setting. Oh, I'm not recording. Oops. No, come. Sorry, VOD heads. And of course I missed the hook.
Have you heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere. Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Now, don't you think it overreacting? This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
Now I realize I've been blind. I was so in love with you that I couldn't... What is that walk?
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about. I should talk to Beth at the front desk. Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about. This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse. Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw.
Here she is.
Hey, Beth.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
They weren't kissing.
They weren't kissing this time. They were fighting.
Oh, this is entertaining. I mean, oh no, why?
I'm not completely sure, but it sounded like Linda had something to do with it.
Ugh, that bitch.
Beth?
Trust me, she deserves it.
Why does everyone
I
hate
don't
Linda?
get why everyone hates her so much. Linda's always nice to me.
To you, maybe. But she's just the worst to every girl she perceives as a threat.
A threat? A threat to what?
I don't know. Her place as Bernard's right hand, I suppose.
So, you're saying I'm not a threat?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying Linda thinks that. But that's her mistake. I know there's more to you than meets the eye.
Oh. Thanks. So, you said you needed me? My help, I mean.
Oh, right. Wanna guess why?
Something to clean?
I'm guessing there's something I have to clean?
Obviously. But what is it?
Did a kid throw up again?
God, no. Did that happen recently?
Yeah, last week. I can still smell it. Feel it, too. While I was cleaning, some of it got...
I'm gonna stop you right there. Keep talking and you'll be cleaning up after me, too.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you'll be glad to know it's nothing gross this time. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
Yeah, really the only thing about this game that would tip me off that it's made by an indie studio is the animations. And they aren't even bad, they're just a little choppy. But, like, really only during the cutscenes. In-game, like, her little idle animations look mostly fine. It's just the small little things look a little awkward at times, but that's alright. Otherwise, it looks, again, pretty impressive for an indie studio to me. Press E. Even if it's only a few minutes out of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me up to clean a mess made by one of our guests, which gave us the chance to catch up. I don't think I've met someone who can make conversation seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response for everything. It's too bad maids aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great way to start my morning. Aw. Guess we got Beth. And the hotel's receptionist for as long as I can remember. In fact, hers was the first face that welcomed me when I took my first step inside the Clarington. She knows this place like the back of her hand. Beth can be fiery, which doesn't win her much love from Bernard. Most guests adore her for her magnetic personality, and that's something Bernard can plainly see. We don't get the chance to chat as often as I'd like, but when we do, it's always a blast. I only wish I had even half of her wit so I could entertain her as much as she entertains me. Bernard is the Clarington's manager, the big boss. He spends most of his days locked inside his office, and he doesn't like the maids roaming around outside of their posts, so our paths don't cross often. Lately, he's been hell-bent on getting the hotel back in shape, whatever that means. There have been a lot of changes around here as a result. He's enforcing employee rules much more strictly than ever, and dropping God knows how much money on renovations. The stress is practically radiating off of him. Linda. Linda is the Clarington's governess, Bernard's second in command, and it's easy to see why. She rules over the maids with an iron fist, always ready to enforce Bernard's latest rules to the letter. Most of them hate her for this, but my feelings are a bit more mixed. For whatever reason, she seems to have a soft spot for me. The same cannot be said for Wendy, unfortunately. It's like she's made it her life's mission to break up Wendy and Jock's relationship, and I'm worried their latest efforts may have succeeded. Wendy is a waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She and her best friend Yvette were hired together, and they used to be inseparable until 3 or 4 months ago. It's no coincidence this is around the time Wendy started dating Jacques, the bellboy, to whom she's now happily engaged. That is, depending on who you ask. Linda seems to think that Wendy is the Clarington's resident flirt. Sure, she's popular with guests and collects the most tips by far, but I've always chalked that up to the same thing that has drawn me to her, the warm smile that just radiates kindness. Linda's not convinced, though, and seems to have taken it upon herself to expose Wendy for who she really is. Right. Jealous much? Jacques is one of the Clarington's bellboys. I don't know much about him. He's even more shy than I am, barely looking up at guests when carrying their luggage. People like us just need someone to bring us out of our shells, and apparently for Jacques, that person is Wendy. He's like a completely different person around her. He lights up, laughs, even cracks jokes. I was so happy he found Wendy, and even happier when he proposed. They're like the Claringtons' very own Janet and Tony. But it seems their engagement is in peril thanks to Linda's meddling. Stand strong, Jacques. Don't fall for her manipulations. Good family. Mom always means well, but life hasn't dealt her the best hand of cards. She doesn't talk to me very much about her time as a nurse during the war, but I've always wondered what kind of person she was before that harrowing chapter of her life. It's just the two of us at home. Mom's had bad luck with keeping jobs, and she finds it hard to be around people, so she stays home most of the time. At least she's never missed an episode of Wild Orchard. On her good days, she can manage on her own, but on her bad days, well, I do my best to be there for her. Left when I was 2 years old, haven't heard from him since. Mom doesn't say much, so I stopped asking. I overheard Wendy and Jacques arguing in the break room. From the sounds of it, Linda got to Jacques' head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of her other guests. I couldn't believe it. Anyone who's been around them for more than a minute could see how much Wendy loves Jacques. She would never do that to him. Some days I'm convinced the Clarington is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts normally, but there have been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility completely. Just this morning I was waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me, like someone shutting a door, but with more force than I've ever heard a person use. I looked around, but there was no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things?
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply.
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew, hi. I'm sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No, I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
It was a disaster.
I heard the girls talking downstairs. Apparently guests went wild.
More like unhinged. Mrs. Wilson almost broke a chandelier, and we kept finding chewed up olives in the weirdest of places.
I hope the rooms won't reflect that.
I hope that too. For your sake. You must see plenty of weird stuff while you're cleaning.
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
Ooh.
A few months ago, I found stacks of pennies in a room's toilet. Like, a lot of them.
What?
And when I got to the bed, the pillowcases were filled with pennies as well. I'm still not sure if that guest simply had a strange way of leaving a tip.
Maybe it was a penny robbery. Oh, I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, all right. Take care.
You too.
As if it wasn't enough having to deal with endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond? What have you learned?
He wants me to lower room prices.
I can open the door? Oh, God, absolutely not. Okay, use the mop.
With the renovation costs overrun, the hotel's gonna go under if I don't.
So Andrew caught me eavesdropping on Bernard and Linda, who was once again complaining about Wendy. Thankfully, he didn't make a big deal out of it. He doesn't seem like the kind of judge. Actually, quite nice, easy to talk to, fun to tease, and funny in his own quiet way. I hope I get a chance to talk to him more. I get the sense that there's a lot more to him than he willingly shows. Andrew is the concierge and receptionist for the Clarington. He's intelligent, professional, kind, and well-mannered, which easily makes him Bernard's favorite. But he knows how to have fun when no one's looking. Whenever I see him, he's either dashing off on his latest errand or burying himself in a book, so we haven't had a lot of chances to socialize at length. When we do, though, it always feels easy, like talking to someone perfectly attuned to your wavelength. Maybe I should ask him for some book recommendations. It would be nice to have more reasons to talk to him. Fair enough.
Okay, Sophie. Time to clean up that mess.
All right. Wee woo wow, wee wow, wow. Oh wow.
Ew. I better throw that away.
Huh.
A film
Oh.
roll. The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him.
I see. Okay.
Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
Okay.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... No, that's very...
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Well, you're welcome to speak to my manager if you'd like. I'm sure he'll be thrilled.
308 closed for renovations. S Spade? I wonder what that could be a reference to. The main character of the Maltese Falcon's name is Sam Spade, for those who do not know. 505.
He's a bit of an old-fashioned fella, if you know what I mean. Yes? Yes.
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
Then you clasp your hands together
Okay.
and think really hard about just how much you want the snowstorm to end.
I'm not going to read all of the journal entries. I'm going to, yeah.
Some God, G.
I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
Very sympathetic to your plight.
She spelled out God's name. Oh my god. Amazing.
I'm dead serious. If anyone can make the snowstorm...
Oh yeah, I guess I can mop this up, can't I? Okay.
Mr. Spade's staying in room 505. He'll want his film roll back.
Should I put the mop back first then? Suppose I should. Yay. Good. Still nothing. Okay. Yeehaw. Yeah, I'm loving the vibe so far.
Hold it, please. Phew, made it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way.
Oh, Andrew could have slipped.
Slipped on it.
Which floor?
Oh, I got it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can see that. You can see the achievements. Never mind. I'm not used to that.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest, the one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about?
Why does he need
Why does
snow?
he need a bucket full of snow?
No idea. I don't even ask anymore. It's just the latest in a long series of strange requests.
What do you reckon he'll do with it?
Take a bath, maybe? Sometimes I wonder if he's just pulling an elaborate prank on me.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity. I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait. Is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
It's right there. All right. Andrew's mystery guest. Okay. Eugene's in charge of the hotel's maintenance. Pretty much everyone likes him. He's friendly, hardworking, and does his job well. Anytime I've needed help, he's been happy to lend a hand. Since the renovation started, though, his usual good mood has lost some of its spark. I can see that Bernard's lofty expectations are weighing on him. So he doesn't burn out. He doesn't deserve that. Mr. Spade is a guest here. He's staying at room 505. He seems to carry film rolls around, and he was in such a rush to get somewhere today that he knocked over the vase in the lobby. But other than that, I don't know much about him. Can't deny I'm curious to know more.
I should return Mr. Spade.
I'm pretty sure I know what happens here. This part I do know, but after this, I don't really know much else. Is the door open?
Mr. Spade? Mr. Spade?
He's got a dark room. Or at least he's made a dark room of sorts. Okay. Yeah, that's, yep. Tampering with objects may lead to positive or negative consequences.
What is this?
I'm just gonna leave those, and that's it. No, I know Mr. Spade is stalking. He's been stalking none other than me. No, I'm not going to throw any of this away. Nope. We're leaving this. Make this call somewhere else. This is the one part I remember seeing this clip and just being like, why are you making this call here? Get out of the room!
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Beth, I need your help. Ooh. Choose who you want as your acolyte. I think Beth, in this case.
I need your help.
Sophie? What's going on?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Really? I knew it!
You did?
I mean, I knew there was something fishy about him. He just has creep written all over his face, you know? How did you find out?
Found a dark room.
He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Pictures of you? Doing what?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Sneaky. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act, I suppose?
Yes. I think we should call the police.
No, that's a terrible idea.
But-
Sophie, that man has pictures of you running your hands through people's stuff.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I know, but say a client reports something missing, those pictures would put a big red target on your back.
So I do nothing?
So I just leave? Do nothing?
Do nothing? No, but it'd be smarter to wait until you have the whole story, or at least more than you have now, before making a move. I've been in dark rooms before. Setting one up in a space that isn't made for that takes time and effort.
Wait, you're a photographer?
No. I was there to look at pictures a photographer took of me. Look, all I mean to say is there's no way he set all of this up just for a couple of pictures. There has to be more.
There is a safe here.
Well, I didn't look through the entire room, but there is a safe here.
I bet you anything there'll be more pictures in there.
Do you have the safe combination then? I'm pretty sure it's locked.
Give me a minute.
Get out of the room! What are we doing here?
Merde. Those idiots.
What?
I can't find the combination list. The night staff's probably lost it again. Anyway, we always ask that clients write down their codes somewhere so they don't have to call reception a dozen times. Maybe you can have a look around the room, and I call you if Mr. Creep comes back. You know, so you can get out of there in time.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh, and Beth?
Mm-hmm.
Please keep this between us.
Of course.
Okay. I chose Beth as my acolyte. Nothing there. Just clothes. Huh?
That's rough.
Hey, Mr. Morgan.
You're supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live.
I understand your situation, and I'm sorry you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have the qualifications for this job. And even if you did or could not hire someone in your situation, other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. I would ask you not to contact me anymore. Sincerely, Jeremy Sandberg. Okay.
You're pawning off your possessions?
Mary's Pawn Shop.
do you need the
Depict
money?
description of articles pawned. World War II Victory Medal. $15 loan. Huh. Interesting.
Okay. If reception gave him a code, maybe he wrote it down. Somewhere.
Shaving cream.
I should bring that back to my cart.
So, razor.
Unless he's got a very good memory, he must have written down the code that he got from reception. But where?
99th Infantry Division, Belgium, 1944. Where's North America?
Locked. There has to be a key somewhere.
Whoa! Whoa! So it seems like he's a very paranoid man.
The oratory. I just went there for the first time in
St. Joseph's
golly,
Oratory
it's
of the
been
Mount
years, hasn't it?
Royal. Beaver Lake skate
I took
rental.
Mom skating there just a few weeks ago.
2852 to 25.
These look like numbers. Sort of. These look like numbers. Sort of.
It's the heart. 2852 to 26. Or 25. Wedding, funeral. T30.
This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there too? Harry's diner too. Were we ever there at the same time?
2 Cokes, fries, and 2 burgers. Why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to the hotel. So he's like fully investigating her. I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms? Could that be a reminder for this?
Lindsay's address, Infantry Division, year of hospital discharge.
There may be something in that suitcase. If only I could find the key. All that's missing are the pillows.
You.
Oh.
And then... Amazing. Oh? She was alone in a town she barely knew, hundreds of miles away from home. She was desperate for comfort and found it in the arms of the most unexpected person. What first started as a normal friendship between 2 women soon blossomed into something much more passionate and disturbing. This is a tale of love and desire like you have never read before. Out of her own experience, the author, working under a pseudonym, tears the curtain from one of the gravest threats to modern social morality, the strange love practices trapping unwary girls today, particularly in our larger cities. No one at school suspected what took place once their door was locked. 1 room, 2 women, and so many secrets. Amazing. Novel with 2 underdressed women. Lindsay's address, Infantry Division, year of hospital discharge. Was that... Oh, I didn't see this. Hey, Weirdo, stop wasting my time. I'm not hiring you ever. I don't receive the past 3 months' rent before the end of the week. You'll have to vacate the apartment. Thank you. So Spade is a pseudonym. He's using it because he's heard of it. Surely. Lindsay's address, Infantry Division, year of hospital. Oh, yeah. 58. So 99. Oh. Mirror. Okay. Why would I throw away any of this stuff? I don't understand. Marlboro, or just cigarettes. Old Port.
One man's trash.
Scam!
Trash.
Good.
I hope you weren't eating those beans. Morgan.
Oh.
Is that
Dear Mr. Morgan, you have to stop writing to this address. Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Thank you, Lindsay's mother. Oh, so on the envelope, surely. Edith Franklin, 34 Sommer Street. Return to sender. Oh.
34 Summer Street. Lindsay's address.
34, and then we go back over here, surely.
99th Infantry Division.
And date of hospital discharge. Oh. What's this?
Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down? I'd
Do
forget
not
my own head if I didn't write everything down.
forget to buy
Guess
more
we're flat in
film.
common.
Room key.
Looks like prescription drugs. But what are they for exactly?
I can just throw away prescription drugs? I'm just worried about doing anything in here because I'm worried he's going to know I found it. You know? Sorry you had to spend so many years in the hospital. $58, maybe? Given that he was having to pawn his possessions. Just try it. $34.99.58.
Damn it.
Ah, key.
What do we have here?
Huh. Morning clothes, sure. It's not so weird. You never get to take your pills. Where is the other pillow? Oh, there it is.
I need to find some clues to decipher that code. You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. Date of discharge
57.
1957.
That was close.
57.
Paul 42. Paul Morgan. Anxiety neurosis, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory loss. Put the key back. Oh, shit. Fuck.
Is he here?
What? No.
Beth, you said you'd call if Mr. Spade was coming back to his room.
Oh, yeah, I did say that. Sorry for the fright.
Oh my god, Beth, I
didn't mean for it. I was just so caught up in the thrill of it all. I had to check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
I was about to open the safe.
But I think I have enough leads to open the...
I'm impressed.
I'm gonna be skipping some of this.
Never mind. Don't let me keep you.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Yeah, you better.
Why? Just go back down stairs.
For real this time.
Alright, thanks.
What is that telephone cable doing? 57. No. Stop. There we go.
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now.
Not throwing that away.
M and H. M and H.
Arrived at the hotel. Room is not ready yet. He had to wait in the lobby. M and H came in, both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to the receptionist, saying how nice the oratory was. Picked up some flyers to find out what oratory they were talking about. Room was finally ready. No sign of M or H. Decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. Still no sign. Have probably gone out again. Finished developing this afternoon's pictures. Unable to sleep. Heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea who or what it was. Property of S. Spade. M and H arrived.
Going through their trash? You really want
Pawn shop to get some money. Back in my room.
Don't you?
With Weston shopping bags. Found them at the Eagle Hotel. Searched the trash, found a receipt for a place called Harry's Diner. Took a coffee at Harry's Diner. Showed a picture of M&H to waitress. Waitress remember them, said M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. We'll sleep again.
Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night?
M&H arrived at the hotel's restaurant for breakfast. M&H left the hotel and got into a taxi. They went on a small frozen lake. Fell in the house trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. Ate at the lounge and left a ticket on the table. Decided to leave because of the snowstorm. Weird symbols on it. Huh. Arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? More film. Oh, wait, no. I can't. No. Okay. Now we go. We get the fuck out of here.
I should call reception.
Oh.
Could be in danger.
What? Why? Do we have to do it in here? Just go downstairs, girl. Sophie, please.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hold on. Andrew, cover for me, will you? What's going on? Hey, Tintin. Just do it.
Tintin, good.
Sorry about that. So, found anything on Mr. Spade?
Well, Mr. Spade isn't even his real name.
What? What is it then?
Paul Morgan.
Ooh, I can see why he changed it. So, did you open the safe? What was in it?
On his journal.
A journal.
His journal? Does he say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
Oh, who are they?
They're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the log.
Go downstairs and do this!
Although it may seem like it, I'm not actually clairvoyant, so I'll need something to narrow the search. Do you know anything about them?
They're referred to as H and M.
To them as H and M.
Well, that could mean a initials, or, I don't know, husband and mistress.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
They're a couple.
From what I can gather, it seems they're together.
Okay, so they must be staying in the same room.
Do we have a lot of couples at the moment?
Well, yes. It was Valentine's Day last Friday, remember?
Oh.
Oh, indeed. Would you look at that? There's a couple staying in room 509, Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
What do we know about the Cruises?
Do you know anything about the Cruises?
Well, I saw them come in and out of the hotel a few times. Called a taxi for them once. The missus does the smiling and the other frowns a lot. Nothing to write home about. Do you have room 509 on your to-do list, by any chance?
I do, actually.
Then maybe you go clean it and have a little look-see?
Yeah, nothing unusual here. Just a maid cleaning a room.
That's my girl.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Just be careful, okay?
I will. I promise.
Love this. The vibes are immaculate.
I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again. Come on, Sophie. That door won't magically unlock just because you want it to. I need my keys.
Okay. Okay.
I'll need my keys to enter room 509. I should probably check the break room. Did I miss something in here? I should move on for now, but maybe I can come back later if I have a spare moment. Maybe I shouldn't wander around with my pockets full.
Oh, the cups on the cart.
Anything I can put down?
Right.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
There we go. Okay.
Shoot, it's locked. I guess I'll have to get Linda's master key instead. Linda usually leaves a master key in the women's locker room.
Whoa. Hypocrite bitch. Damn.
Hypocrite bitch? What did Linda do? And to whom?
Linda, my wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you. B. To all employees... So it's Bernard.
There aren't that many people whose names start with a B or... Oh, Linda. What would your husband think of all this? Oh, Linda. What would your husband think of all this? That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it.
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
Overheard even.
I was in the break room earlier, and, I couldn't help but overhear your argument with Jacques. I'm sorry he let Linda get to his head. He should be trusting you, not her.
Yeah, well.
I know I wouldn't be your first pick, but I'm here if you need to talk.
Maybe later. I just can't talk about it. I can't talk about it right now. I'm sorry I was rude.
It's okay.
Sophie,
Yeah?
thank you.
Yeah, I don't know if I ever saw any of this in the,
To be tossed aside by your best friend like that? Oh, Wendy, that's a special brand of heartbreak. Tempting, but every penny adds
well,
up.
it's nylons. Come on. There we go.
Right, the master key only unlocks the guests' rooms.
Ah.
I'll have to get my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now.
When he's not doing so well. Try to comfort her and offer her a listening if she needs. I don't know how much it'd help, but at least she knows she's not alone.
I should be able to open 509 now. Back to the fifth.
Hey, you.
Oh, hey, Beth. On break already?
Sadly, no. I have an express delivery to make to the 6th floor.
Isn't that Jacques or Andrew's job?
Well, they're both busy, so... What about you? I thought you'd be in 509.
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Oh, I see. Well, this has been quite the day so far, hasn't it? I can't remember the last time work was this interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though.
She saw something on
While I
Linda's
was
door.
looking for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
What kind of graffiti are we talking about?
The words, hypocrite bitch, in red lipstick. I wonder who could have written it.
If I had to bet, I'd put my money on Wendy. Linda's been treating her like her personal punching bag as of late.
I'm just being too harsh.
Yeah, Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember that day when Wendy came to work with that gorgeous perm? The staff, the clients, everyone complimented her. Then Linda came along and sent her right back home to straighten it out because her cosmetic choices were distracting the clientele. Ugh.
I'm not trying to excuse her behavior, but I think Linda's under a lot of pressure right now. It can't be easy, managing so many people with Bernard breathing down your neck.
You know, I don't know how you do it, Sophie. Maybe it's because my empathy only goes so far, but I admire that you're able to feel for just about anyone.
Feel more for some than
I
others.
like to put myself in other people's shoes, especially if they're people I find fascinating, like you.
Wow. The way you turned that compliment right back around at me was masterful. Well, this was a lovely chat, but I better see if Eugene is around maintenance. Hopefully he can help me find this thing for our esteemed guest.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I can't wait to find out more about our friends H&M. Take care.
You too.
Yeah, I mean... Seems like the kind of game that'll benefit also from several replays, taking choices that you didn't do before. You know? Okay, I'm gonna run to the restroom. I will be right back. You all probably know the drill by now. If you haven't been here before, just get up, stretch your legs, get some food, get some water, use the restroom, take your meds, do what you gotta do. I'll be back momentarily. Hang tight. Alright, I'm back. I did a little snack. But I'm here. I'm ready to continue. Words are not my friend today. Okay.
Getting into 509 will be no problem.
Oh, I have my volume on.
Let's get to the bottom of all this.
Alright.
I bet I'll find the answers about Mr. Morgan's stalking in room 509.
Yeah, I should close this. I just want to get that arrow off the screen. Okay. Here's the shopping bags.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree.
Oh, I never cleaned the mirror in the other place, did I? Whoops.
These are
I still love you as much as I did the day I met
You
you.
had more confidence in yourself.
I will always remember the first time I saw you in that beautiful blue-red dress on the... Seems like only yesterday when for 10 years ago I promised I would always love you, and today I pledge again what I pledged 10 years... Everything changed the day you came to life. I hope it will change again when a new member enters our fit. Hope we can soon expand our family with it. You know how important family is to me. Huh. Trying to figure out how to write a note. Okay. Oh.
Looks like someone tore that note apart. But I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
Okay. Thought this was a hat.
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched. One of our more expensive bottles. Was there a special occasion?
Right.
No combination, no entry.
Hector Cruz, insurance agent. Protect the dream. Ah, it's just a stack of business cards. Montrealer. 19 arrested in deviant raid. Montreal police arrested 19 persons in an early Saturday raid at Manny's Lounge, located on Stanley Street, downtown Montreal. The establishment, owned by Manuel La Liberté, is a known hangout for sex deviants. A Montreal city employee, a court official, and 2 teachers were among those seized, according to official reports. Lieutenant Sylvain Guilbeault says he plans to send letters to schools employing the arrested teachers. School principals, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in close contact with youngsters, he said. It is everyone's responsibility to protect our children. The lieutenant also promised an investigation will be open on La Liberté, who already has a criminal record to his name. Future snowstorm paralyzed the city. Shop owners against new mental hospital. Yeah, they talked about that downstairs. Valentine's Day began with horror with the murder of an Outremont resident. Stop worrying and save your marriage with lice oil. It means women use it regularly to safeguard their beauty and avoid undesirable surprises. It's penetrative and effective, even in the presence of organic matter. You stop worrying about your hygiene and focus on more important things, such as pleasing your hardworking husband. He's endorsed for more than 60 years by scientists, medical professionals, and many other men who have... Jesus Christ.
I'm not sure how the children are affected by what goes on at a bar on a Friday night. But wouldn't be surprised if everyone's a little bit more on edge today. This is horrible. I don't think... my new home, according to Suzanne and Yvette. I'm not sure how the children are affected by what goes on at a bar on a Friday night. But I'm no lieutenant, so... Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
More note pieces.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should
Oh.
leave it as it is.
Yes?
Hello?
Uh...
Hello? Beth? Is that you?
Well, I don't care for that. I'm calling reception.
Clarington Hotel reception desk.
Beth?
Sophie?
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
What do you mean, who called?
Someone just called, and they said nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
Whoa. The creeporama just keeps on going, doesn't it? Hold on. Hey, Archie.
What's up?
Give me a second, Sophie. Okay, so turns out Archie here patched a call through to 509 moments ago.
You recognize the voice?
Did he recognize the caller's voice?
You think it might have been Mr. Morgan?
Yeah.
Let me ask. Okay, so it was a man's voice, but he can't be sure if it was our creep.
Anything
Did
else?
he notice anything else?
He says he heard a faint bell in the background. It sounded like the elevator's bell, so he assumed the caller was one of our clients.
You didn't see Mr. Morgan come back to the hotel, did you?
No. I understand why you're creeped out, but I don't see how he could possibly know you're in 509. I didn't say a word to anyone.
I know you didn't.
No more calls to 509,
Ask
okay?
Andrew not to patch any calls here for a while.
Trust me, I will.
Thanks. I haven't had time to check all of
Oh, before you go, I have some more. I was going over the details of our...
What is it?
I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all by her lonesome, not too long after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby.
Interesting. What time was it
Really?
exactly?
Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think Mr. Morgan left around 10, so I'm guessing between then and 10:05? What?
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time. Like a door slamming really hard.
Do you think it was her?
Maybe.
Anything
Did you
suspicious?
notice anything weird about her?
You mean, other than the fact that she was walking straight into a snowstorm?
Yeah.
Well, I've only ever seen her with her husband. It seemed unusual that she'd be leaving alone. But now that I think about it...
Yeah.
Thanks for the info.
Hopefully I can make sense of all of this.
I'm sure you will. Call me...
Okay.
Okay.
Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room.
Good. Alright, characters. Paul Morgan. Victor Cruz. Vows renewal attempts. Ah. Bible. Not much to say.
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine.
February 14th, 1948. Valentine's Day. There you go. Your son. I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family.
Was he really just a co-worker?
Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this is another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Juan has just bought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. You would have your own family by now. Yesterday I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he is one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and we'll be back next week. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I will make your favorite cake. Your mother. Okay. Espresso. Or expenses, Montreal vacation. Okay. Oratory. Whoa. You have historic and gay Montreal. Okay. Ah. I thought that was a razor.
More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb.
Same-day laundry service. Lovely.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree.
Tuxedo, pair of pants, 2 shirts, tie. Managed to get it done. I don't know how much I should buy. It's word along the maze that there's something going on between her and Bobby. Don't know who Bobby is yet. Oh. I'm sorry. Please forgive me.
And were you forgiven?
Oh, it's a 2-roomer. I see. Divorce papers?
Mrs. Cruz got her personal information.
Oh, privacy breach.
Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
Dear Mrs. Cruz, we wish to apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach that occurred on the 25th of September, and thank you for calling it to our attention. We are currently investigating the breach and trying to understand how this individual is able to obtain your personal information. Rest assured that we will put measures in place to make sure the situation does not repeat itself. Your privacy is and will always be one of our top priorities. Sincerely, Harold Fernie and John Weissman. SOS.
Who could blame you for seeking help? I'd do the same in your shoes.
I have 5.
Blame you for seeking help.
And an 8.
Scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean.
Huh.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Nail polish.
The
Lipstick.
shade is really striking.
To read. The horizontal man. Meant to be murder.
Whoever wrote this is as much a reader as they are a doodler.
6P03. FPOC?
Whoever wrote this is as much a reader as they are a doodler. Am I reading this right? account's been emptied.
Oh.
You don't see someone withdraw
$5,000.
$5,000 every day. Just what could have made you empty out your entire bank account? So the account's in your name, and the statement's tucked away in your jewelry box. That's awfully symbols. They look oddly familiar.
Texas Trust Bank. Okay. On the back. Anything else? Okay. Got it. Right. Okay. Oh. It's a coded letter. Okay. I think that goes there. Excuse me. Okay. Don't have all the pieces yet, but we're close. Do I have this right? Yeah, I think so. Oh, I see. There we go.
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
This is dope, man. Solve the torn note puzzle. Okay.
Yeah. I think these match the symbols on the papers I collected.
So dash 6 P03P. For murder. Dash 6 303P. This is dope. I love this. Dash 6. Oh, wait, nope. E. No O's yet. Okay. So what was it for you? Oh, P is R. This must be O. This must be T. This must be H. No. Remind me what this equals 5 equals.
These symbols match some of. That's one of the symbols.
Equals is S. 5 is O. I already figured that out. Notes. No. Maybe? The vent? Oh, I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. Got it.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Nothing creepy about that. Everything's normal here, I think.
Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth. It's me.
Hey, so how did the snooping go? Find anything?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
A secret code? Well, spill the beans. What did it say?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? Who the hell does that?
I don't know, but whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in a dozen pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the Cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think one of them's having an affair?
It's possible. I don't know. I think it could be.
That's possible. It's quite obvious they're having marital problems.
What makes you say that?
Apology
I
message.
found an apology note, neatly folded next to a room service tray. I think Mr. Cruz wrote it.
It doesn't mean he's cheating on her, though. Maybe he forgot their anniversary, or something like that. I know I'm really bad with dates. Is that all you've got?
Couch bed.
I'm pretty sure the husband was sentenced to sleeping in the living room. I found a pillow and some sheets on the couch.
Oh, yeah. Then he's definitely having an affair. Mrs. Cruz found out, so he tried to apologize, but she kicked him out of the bedroom anyway. What do you think?
Maybe Mrs. Cruz hired Morgan as a PI?
That's probably why Mr. Morgan was stalking them.
Yeah. Mrs. Cruz must have hired him to investigate her husband's affair.
But why take pictures of me, too?
Maybe he thinks you're the other woman.
No, no.
What? You don't find Mr. Cruz attractive?
You're unbelievable.
What is your type, anyway?
Beth!
Oh, come on now. You know I like to tease.
I think I should go have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message.
Yeah, good idea, Bean. I'm about to go on break,
Bean?
so if you need my help again, just ask Andrew to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Oh, I will.
Okay.
I will leave notes in the vent next to
I did it! Enigma machine.
Which vent?
Marcella. Did she withdraw the money to pay for the investigator, I wonder? Apology message. Red lipstick. Did we ever end up opening this?
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of
Oh yeah, we can make the
4
bed.
letters.
And the pillow. Oh, it's in there. Right. So there's still more to look and see, isn't there? No, wait. Lice oil. What's she reading?
This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Killer's tracking her instead. Gloria Gray is an aspiring writer who works in a diner by day and writes crime fiction by night. When a series of murders occurs across the city, she decides to pursue the killer in the hope of turning her story into a best-selling novel. She meets Hugh, a mysterious young man who offers to help in finding the murderer. But soon Gloria starts to wonder if he is the killer. Read the story that's on everyone's lips before seeing the major motion picture. Oh, hello. Birth control. Development of a contraceptive pill believed to be the ultimate form of birth control was reported to a group of journalists. The pill was tested among 218 women. Despite reports of some undesirable effects, Dr. Tenenbaum said the pill shows greater promise for the future. So he wants a baby,
These symbols. Just
and
what I was
she
looking for. Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can
wants
use
birth control. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't look in here. Okay. Wait, what was that? Nothing useful to me. Just clothes. Run this nightstand. Nothing. Figures. Okay. I think we can safely put that room to bed.
There is a vent near the janitor's closet. That'd be a good place to start.
Crime novel, newspaper article. Most likely used as a bookmark. Of all things to use, though. Huh. Yeah, so he's just living out here. For some reason. Okay. Vent by the janitor's closet.
I think I have all the supplies I need.
Need a screwdriver? Oh, yeah.
Can't open these without a screwdriver. I might be able to find a screwdriver in the janitor's closet. Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
Ooh. Hello?
This must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father.
Nice.
I've never seen two people more suited for each other. Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage. I should check the janitor's closet for a screwdriver. Eugene must have one. Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge? I might be able to find a screwdriver in the janitor's closet.
Yeah, but I didn't. So. Oh wait, what's this?
Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder. Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
Okay.
Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge? Wait, Sophie.
These fuses?
You don't need
Oh wait,
these.
wait, no.
Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
Oh, it's a little... I see, okay. Okay. Eugene.
Highest priority, huh?
Bernard tells me there's...
Probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Bernard tells me there's a cold draft coming from his window and it's turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority today. Linda. Eugene.
Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
I was unaware of your daughter's condition. I can only imagine how difficult this must be for you and your wife, but do not worry. You have only to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow even in the best of families. As for your request, I'm afraid I'm unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor to Clarington, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, considering his great influence in this city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent the hospital's construction no matter what. Thank you for your understanding, Bernard Leduc. William Weston, owner of Weston's Department Store, said he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction.
Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
A friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser, who's heard from her sister-in-law, who works as a secretary to the mayor. The city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarington. Imagine Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare to get my hopes up, but still, I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. Warm wishes, Joyce.
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver.
Okay. We'll put our things in here first. Okay. Now we go downstairs. Oh. Oh. Hi. You didn't press the button.
It's, Miss Bellevit, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
I need a screwdriver.
I'm just getting a screwdriver.
A screwdriver? What for?
Loose vent.
Well, that sounds like a job for Eugene, doesn't it?
Yes, you're right.
Then leave the repairs to him.
Okay, I will.
Well, don't you look mischievous. Hey, Bean. If you're planning to give Bernard a good scare, sign me up.
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Oh, I see.
Eugene?
What the hell?
Oh, I think I remember this, yes.
Take a look.
Okay.
I'll stand guard by the elevator and make some noise if I see Bernard coming.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick. Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Dear Mr. Weston, I would like to thank you again for agreeing to this partnership between Clarington and Weston's department store. Thanks to your generous help, renovations are well underway and the hotel has never looked better. You should come visit soon when your busy schedule allows it, of course. On another note, it has come to my attention that you formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the new mental hospital. After working so hard to elevate Clarington's standards, I cannot allow a band of cuckoos to move in my backyard. Should you accept it, it would be an honor and privilege to join your fight. Cordially, yours sincerely, Bernard Leduc. Handwritten by Eugene. Enjoy the cold, you cold-hearted prick.
So, I take it the open window was not an accident. Can't say I blame you, Eugene.
There's the screwdriver.
Aha! Let's get you to that vent.
I'm just gonna not let Eugene get in trouble.
With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that. This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
Dear brother, I thank you for your invaluable input, but need I remind you the terms of our agreement? I did my part, I got you out of jail, and have ensured that news of your deviant ways would not leak. Now I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You are not in charge of the hotel anymore. I have worked relentlessly the last 2 years to return the Clarington to its former glory. Great challenge considering the poor state you left it in. I'm glad Father never got to see how you so shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I will be dead too before I listen to a single word of advice from you. You ask I lower our prices, but I can tell you I plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be la creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves on another place for their sinful debaucheries. Enjoy your retirement.
Oh, Bernard. So close to doing something altruistic, but here you are holding it over your brother. What Bernard considers sinful debaucheries could fill an encyclopedia. Could be anything from wild parties to guests walking around with their ankles exposed.
Surely your break is over by now.
No, it's not.
I came by here not too long ago, and Andrew was already covering for you.
That's because I was in the ladies' room.
That's no excuse to...
It's my time of the month.
You're married, aren't you? So you know how it is.
I have to go more often, and sometimes I stain the furniture, and don't get me started on all the...
That's enough details. Miss Belivet, what were you doing in my office?
Said the wrong name again. I was looking for a screwdriver.
To fix the loose vent I told you about.
Didn't I tell you to leave it to Eugene?
Yes, you did.
Then, what are you doing here? Are you suffering from short-term memory loss, or are you just so dense that you didn't understand me the first time?
Well, it's just that...
It's my fault. The client kept complaining, and I couldn't get a hold of Eugene, so I asked her to fix the vent.
Well, that wasn't your decision to make, was it? And we call them guests, Miss Lambert, guests.
Yeah, well, there are so many rules here, I lose track.
Come with me.
Sorry.
Shouldn't have said that.
Sorry, ma'am.
Time to see what secrets that vent is holding.
Whew, that's big. It might be a bit difficult to... Well,
Okay.
maybe we could squeeze you in after the... No, that won't work.
Such goings on. Okay. What is this? Oh, it's just a yo-yo. Yes.
Linda's been
Saying
putting
no
this
to divorce.
everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
You can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. The wife's pension rights are lost in divorce. You lose the right to the family home in divorce. Ugh. Oh, did I not finish 505?
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids? Bernard seems to think so. Being invisible has always come easy to me. Everything must disappear. Telling apart the treasure from the trash can be tricky sometimes.
Should finish. Oh wait, can I make this not messed up? Okay, guess not. Okay. Oh, the mirror is filthy, yeah. Okay. Right. Oh. Oh, just a hotel Bible, sure. Just realized I don't think I looked through these dressers, so, you know, nightstands.
All right, let's open the vent.
Okay. 505 still only partial. Okay. Weird.
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
Okay. Whoa. Yeah, it's made the expensive champagne. Okay.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Beth.
Thing, alright. Oh. Hello. What's more of these? Ugh. Looks like everything in here. Five oh eight's complete. Good. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Another coded letter. Of course. Well, gotta put it. Okay. Okay. So 3 we know is E. Meet me tonight. In my room. Oh wait, no. We need to discuss our Michael will be sleeping. We need to just discuss our plan.
In my room, Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Huh. Interesting.
Clarendon Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hello, Bean. Anything new to report?
Did I get you into trouble earlier?
I also wanted to thank you for saving my skin earlier.
Oh, you're welcome.
I hope I didn't get you into too much trouble.
Well, I did get a little sermon from Bernard.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, don't fuss about it. He mainly complained about my lack of decency and my abrasive personality. So, the usual stuff, you know? He did keep me in there forever, though. So, tell me it was worth it. Tell me you found something good in that vent.
And another secret message.
I found another message written in secret code.
What does it say?
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Michael? Who's that? Another husband?
Oh yeah, that's not
I
the...
don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Let me check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh! Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
Could Marcella...
Yes?
No, never mind. So,
She having an affair with Mrs. Beaumont.
507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
well, I could call the room to make sure no one's there.
Good idea.
Hang on. You've got the all clear, Bean. Head on over.
Thanks, Beth. I'll call you back.
Oh, she's calling her Bean. It's very cute. You open the vent to go to the secret secret message. Secret? Okay. Should put the note back. Anne Beaumont, one of two guests staying in room 507, the other being your son, Michael. She's a divorcee. I don't know how that information got out the first time, but since then, Linda's made sure we wouldn't forget it. Ugh. Michael is Anne's son. I thought his name was Mitchell this entire time, probably because anytime we've interacted, he's either been racing down the hallway mid-sentence or talking through a mouthful of sugar-frosted pops. No wonder I didn't recognize the name at first. I think Michael must be around 8 or 9. He's a sweet little boy, and he's grown on me a lot since we've been seeing him around here for about a month now. I think a lot of us will be sad to see him go. His mom asked me for extra blankets once so that he could build a blanket for it. I'm glad he's enjoying his stay at the Clarington. Staying at hotels when you're a kid must be such an adventure. Raymond Leduc is Bernard's brother. Before Bernard ran the Clarington, the hotel was in Raymond's hands. From everything I've heard, Raymond's style of running a hotel was as different from Bernard's as day is to night. I thought my family was complex, but the Leducs are on another level. Bernard allegedly kept Raymond out of jail and kept any word of his deviant ways from spreading. For that, he expects his brother to butt out of anything to do with managing the Clarington. Poor Raymond, it sounds like he was in a tough spot, and Bernard found a way to exploit that. Okay. Why can't I? Okay. Why can't I put it back? I feel like I should do that, probably. No, that's okay. Oh, I never noticed this. Rosary here. So whoever was sleeping on this.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Okay. Make sure I didn't miss anything in here. One more time. Phenetidine. Oh, Jesus. God. Caffeine, no. Thank you. Toothbrush. Toothpaste. Toothbrush, toothpaste. Nail clippers, looks like.
I hope I find something interesting in room 507. It's worth taking.
She'll leave menstrual cramps. I see, I see. Oh. Oh, what's this? Nothing interesting, apparently. Okay. Let's take one last look in here. Why not?
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
I can't even try it. Okay. Fair enough. All right. Guess we continue. Guess we can't look through the vent anymore. Just looking over here, why not? Sure. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. Anything else? 509 is still partial. Huh. Okay, well. 507 it is. Randy. Okay. There's the fort.
Let's get to the bottom of this and find out what links these rooms together.
They're safe.
Mr. Cruz, huh?
Ah.
Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
1824. Huh. Hey, that's my birthday. Right, lipstick, sure. Oh, wait.
A lovely shade of lipstick.
Two different colors of lipstick. Yep. Ah. Brandy. No, I'm not throwing that away. Okay. So what are their names? Hang on. Wait, so surely Marcella and Anne met in here. So we can find a lipstick in here. That might corroborate. Gloves. Empty. 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 Can't open those two. Okay. Fine. Marcella.
You almost look like Marcella.
They in the same, like, seminary school?
You almost look like Marcella.
Mount Royal College, Montreal. Huh. That's big. Okay, so they knew each other already. So they made it so she said it was the wife's idea to come up to Montreal to renew their vows. They knew each other already. Anne must have already been in Montreal, which is why Marcella wanted to come up here to meet with her. Are they planning to elope? And what does Paul have to do with any of this? Just empty. Okay. Fair enough. Sugar frosted pop. Pity pots, sugar frosted pops. Hear them pop. Free yo-yo inside. There you go. Factory in Calgary. Oh, he filled out the goddess. That's just ingredients. Their address is the hotel. Oh, buddy. It's tough. Pick up the bowl? Oh. Fast way on rails through the Midwest. Oh.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
Hope you are well in spite of the circumstances. This is for Mrs. Beaumont. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact I cannot wait to see you again. We are scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me. Yeah.
Did Marcella send this?
Mm-hmm. Colored pencils, sure. Toy car. Cheap battery out when not in use. Yeah, that's just good practice.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. The hotel is nice, too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back to the way it was before, but Mom says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me, too? Oh, Michael. Poor kid. I can inspect individual... Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. He's a rebel, baby! He sharpens both sides. Oh, wait. No, that's just how they... Never mind. I thought he was my kind of kid. I'm definitely going to do a playthrough where I throw away everything at some point. Grammar for everyone. New edition. Oh, it's for Michael. Right. Okay. Makes sense. Oh, wait. No. Yeah, I want to do a playthrough. I make myself as conspicuous as possible. To Anne Bursey. Subject: Michael's withdrawal from school. We've successfully processed your request to withdraw your son, Michael Bursey, from the school's schedule and system under the agreement that you will continue his education from home. Following this letter, you will receive a list of books and school materials to help you need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. The social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so that your son can benefit from our programs from the comfort of his home. Thank you for thinking of your son's education. Director Donald Byron. Mr. Beaumont. Anne's husband, for now. The relationship is not in a good place, to put it lightly. It seems his wife fled with their son and is now trying to divorce him. Michael and his father are still in contact, judging by the letter Michael's been working on with his pillow fort. I suppose there's the tiniest bit of relief knowing that he and his son have a good relationship, but Michael can't possibly have the full picture of his parents' relationships and all of its complexities. It's easy to put a parent on a pedestal without knowing the full extent of who they are. Indeed.
Aha! Keys are Snoop's best friend.
The letter?
Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
December 26th, 1945. Dear Anne, you were right. I miss the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock after the cool weather of Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they are missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the one we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I have not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting, 9 days of eating, singing, and dancing. It's great fun, but I am glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year, but it gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you're still able to have a good time. I will leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I missed our late night studying sessions at Harry's. I even missed Sister Miller's classes, if you can believe it. I will see you soon. Warm wishes. Somebody. So this is definitely from Marcella to Anne. Or to what's her name?
What this key unlocks.
It's to Anne. It is just Anne. Okay. I thought it was like Annette for some reason.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
So this is his bed, this is her bed. Makes sense. Got a little Adam or Eve. Confession of a shocking and forbidden love.
Bridget Boswell. Didn't I see that name somewhere earlier?
Should Rose stay in a marriage that no longer makes her happy, or seek refuge in the arms of the woman who truly understands? They're just like, boop, boop, boop. She has tasted the forbidden fruit years ago, and now she is all she can think of. But what will her family and society as a whole think of her if she turns to a life of sin? Should she be condemned for even entertaining the thought of leaving her husband, or pitied for having to make such a heartbreaking decision? Bridget Boswell is the prolific author behind novels such as And They Were Roommates and The Lonely Girl. Adam or Eve is her 7th novel. That's very good. Yeah. But of course, why would they be thinking about that if they... Dog collar? Cat collar. Greta. Right.
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
Have you?
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
Is Paul her ex-husband?
Aw, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
Dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I wanted to give you a little something before we left. Sincerely, A. She's just writing in French.
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company.
She's got a chain letter. Good. This letter has been sent to you, and it has been sent around the world 3 times. The one who breaks the chain will have bad luck. Mr. Smith received the letter in 53, made 33 copies and sent them. 3 days later, he won the lottery. Mr. Jones received it in 56, made 33 copies and sent them. 3 days later, he discovered an old treasure in his backyard. Mr. Williams received the letter and burned it. His wife and 3 kids died in a fire that very night. Mr. Green forgot the letter in a drawer and lost his job. When he found the letter again, he got a better job than before. In no case should this chain be broken. Make 33 copies and send them. You will experience great joy within 3 days. The wind and the leaves that day made a sound that sounded like... A sound that sounded like? Really, Anne? The wind and the leaves that day made the tree whistle a soft melody that came to my ear. I remember every part of this day, for it was the day we met. Jesus, this is bad. I was looking for my cat when I heard the sound of the leaves blowing in the wind, like a melody to my ear, on this summer day where I met you. She's trying to write love poetry. Clean first. Come on. Okay. Little bath toy. Oh, it's very cute. Ah, matches. Sure. Oh, it's from a bar. A bar downtown. Well, chain letter probably intended for the garbage can. Nail clippers, toilet paper, a picture.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
She used the matches. And this must be her wedding ring. Two wedding rings. What's this? Okay, whatever.
He's all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you.
I just met with your damn lawyer. You've got some balls to accuse me of all that, as if you were so irreproachable yourself. Don't you think I don't? Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? Worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me. Oof. It's getting ugly. Ah! And is her shade orange?
A lovely shade of lipstick.
Oh, wait. Oh, close it, close it, close it. Ah, clean mirror. Sure. Anything else to inspect in here? No. Okay. Okay, so she feels like it's 505 is where she saw this other key. Which is interesting. Okay, place the cups.
I'm sure I'll find.
I don't have any laundry. Let's go here, back in here, for some reason.
you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
Was I supposed to have inspected that?
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth.
Bean, I've been meaning to speak with you.
Oh, about what?
Well, a little birdie told me Mr. Morgan and Mr. Cruz had an argument yesterday evening.
Oh.
Really? Who's your little birdie?
Jacques. Apparently it got so heated he had to get involved.
Ah.
Listen to this. It sounds like we were on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Wanna guess what it is?
Cowabunga. Affair?
Bingo.
Did Jack hear anything else?
From what he told me, it seemed like Mr. Cruz was accusing Mr. Morgan of having an affair with his wife. Wouldn't have expected Mrs. Cruz to fall for a man like Morgan, but I guess the heart wants what the heart wants.
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
Oh, and the other one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant.
Oh. That's... I was like, I didn't see it.
Wait, so Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz
Together, they're cheating.
that are both needed to open a mysterious chest.
But it's the 50s, so why would they
there's definitely
think that?
something going on here.
I think they're... Maybe they're just good friends. I think they're having the affair.
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
That's an interesting theory. Did you find any clues that might support this?
Nothing concrete. I mean, I did find a letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
I guess we'd know for sure if we could have a look at that chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Yeah.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, hold on. I may have an idea. Get me a candle and some plaster, and maybe I can do something about that pesky chest.
How?
Oh, she's gonna make a key with a candle? Yeah. Use the wax.
Alright. Thank you for not giving up.
Come on, you know I wouldn't let you down.
Okay. Close this up. What else needs cleaning in here? Where's that why it was partial? I should really be careful with that. Still partial. Okay. Well, I need to run to the restroom again anyway and fill up my water, so I'll be right back. You all feel free to do what you gotta do. Stretch your legs, get some water, use the restroom. I'll be back in just a minute. Hang tight. It'll probably be longer than a minute, maybe like 10 minutes. Hang tight. Alright, I have returned. Probably not going to go too terribly much longer. I'm getting a little tired, but we'll find a good natural stopping point in the not too distant future. Alright. So. Clues. Husband's angry letter. Tube of red-orange lipstick.
Plaster and candles. Well, half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere around here.
Like here? Plaster.
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box
Whoa.
when there's a power outage.
Speedrun strat. Bucket skip. Let's go. I don't know. Maybe there's something there. If this ends up even having a speedrun category. I mean, people have speedrun more random things than this, so I don't know. Boy, what I wouldn't give for a sprint button in this game. Oh, wait, what's this? Oh, another one of these. Great. Yeah. Bye. Oh, there's another one of these.
This must have been so much fun. Well, for the guests, at least.
Oh, this is where I started, right? Right.
Didn't I see a plaster bag near the stairs earlier?
Near the stairs? Is this... Oh!
This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep
I
some
candle it.
downstairs? I can probably find the rest of what I need in the basement.
Okay. Where's she keeping that plaster?
Huh. Carol seems sweet. If I wasn't so bad around new people, maybe we could be friends.
You have the same name as my... Martina, I hope you enjoy it here. Nice to meet you. You have the same name as my aunt. Welcome, Carol. Nobody cares about your aunt, Reb.
Candles. I think Rebecca keeps a stash of them, but where?
In there. Have you asked Eugene? I told him fixing the windows would be a top priority.
You protected Eugene, so he did not get fired by Bernard. Yay! Oh, break room's open now. What? Oh, I can get my keys.
I'm not the one who should be apologizing.
You're such an idiot. I can't believe that I fell in love with you.
Wait,
What?
I want my mother's ring back.
There. I don't want it anyway.
Jeez. Wait, where are my keys? Have you heard there's a famous movie director staying at 602? Oh, well, whatever. Andrew's Book Club. Hmm.
I don't always
Vague.
like fashion, but these are fun to look at when half the pages haven't been cut out.
Where are our keys? Oh, there.
Gotta hold on to these tight.
Can't go in there. Okay. Let's put our key back. Put the master key back, that is. Good. Probably a good call.
I'm good.
Okay. Still here. Master candles, but where? No. Rebecca, the washing machines are not broken. The problem comes from the pipes. They're completely frozen. It's only a matter of time before they burst and flood the entire basement. I warned Bernard about this issue last winter, but of course he only cares about renovating the parts of the hotel the guests can see. Behind that nice facade, everything is crumbling. See what I can do, but it's not maintenance we need. It's a freaking miracle. Eugene. Ah. Jeez. I guess this is the laundry room. Rebecca works here, so... maybe she keeps the candles here as well. No. No, stop. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. Whew. Candles. Soap. Candles.
Stash uncovered. Got a candle. Now, what next? Let's see if Beth is around.
Oh, hi.
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, when I was little, we had padlocks on many of the farm's sheds. My dad would always lose the keys, so one day he made a mold of them using wax and plaster. I was thinking of doing the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Absolutely not. But hey, I guess we won't know until we try.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this. Okay, to start, we need to pour the wax from the pot.
Okay. Come on. Come. Oh, there we go.
Have you done this before? You're a real pro. Now, time to put the key in. Let's give it a few seconds, so the mold really takes form. Okay, I think you can remove it. Well, we're almost there. Just pour the cup of plaster into the mold.
Okay, so you make the key out of plaster.
All right. Now we wait for it to dry.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
I don't know. I guess we'll keep poking it every now and then.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
Indeed. But I like it. It's rare that this job allows me to use my creative side.
Your creative side?
Well, granted, this key won't end up in any museum, but I enjoy the occasional artistic endeavor.
Making collages?
Like collages? That one's yours, right?
Yeah. I like to take fashion magazines and fix their lack of vision.
Their lack of vision?
I just think that fashion designers have been getting pretty lazy and bland lately. Don't get me wrong, my own creations are often a mess. But I like to think I'm good at editing. Putting things together to make them shine. I promise, underneath this terribly designed uniform, there is a girl with taste.
Never seen you outside of work.
I believe you, but I've never actually seen you outside of work.
Oh god, that's true. Well, we have to remedy that. Now that we're solving a mystery together, we may as well grab drinks too. What do you say?
We should.
Yeah, we should. I don't know why we never thought of it before.
Well, it's this place, you know? When your shift's over, you just want to forget everything about it.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But some things are worth remembering.
Oh!
Hey, look. I think it's dry.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Yeah, probably not. Well, I should get back upstairs before Bernard notices my absence. If he hasn't already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and be careful while turning it, okay? You wouldn't want it to break inside the lock.
Yeah,
right.
I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
No problem.
Made a key double with your acolyte.
I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them.
Double the keys, double the fun. Alright. What's this say? Did we... Whoever keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperware back. Susan. Yeah, I don't blame you there. That shit is not cheap. Shock's still here? No, he's gone. Okay. Okay. Continue. This is... Ah. Don't worry about this. Let's throw it to the laundry room. And we carry on.
Did I remember to punch in this morning? It's locked.
Oh.
The way they look at each other. You can tell it's the real deal.
Bobby. Huh. Head chef. He takes care of all the restaurant orders and the meals delivered. It would seem that Bobby moonlights as the Clarington's resident Tupperware thief. Bobby just so happens to have a huge stash of them in his locker. What on earth do you need all that Tupperware for, Bobby? Or Rebecca's hoarding tendencies rubbing off on him? Maybe the rest of the staff need to pitch him and buy him a set for his birthday. Hand-drawn map of what looks like the laundry room, and X marks the possible location of Rebecca's stash. Was he about to steal candles, too? Huh. Eugene. Half the washing machines are out of order. I won't be able to fix our current load in time, and Beth will be forced to offer the guest an apology discount. Please fix the machines before Bernard kills me. Line paired band. I see. Fuse and some tools. Okay.
People don't usually leave these. Fine. Keep off limits.
Fine, keep your secret. Alright, then keep your secrets. Okay. Now then. Ooh, 507. Gotta be careful here.
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
Oh. Gosh. Whew. Okay.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles.
Sheep. White sheep. Right, black sheep. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. Is that the author? In Atlanta, I noticed yours was pretty worn down, so I decided to buy you a new one. I hope you like it, and since you enjoy them so much, here's a little puzzle to figure out the combination. 2 5-letter words are the key, both related to our history. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. From the first one, take the first 2. From the last one, take the last 2. So, S-H... Oh. Alliterative name. If you get better, try to rest today. I will bring you hot soup after class. M. Oh.
Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies.
Postman Always Rings Twice.
You said yes.
It's playing at Lowe's Theater tonight. It's based on a novel I read a while back. I'm sure that you would love it, seeing as you like crime stories and murders so much. Nothing creepy about that. Will you come with me? Oh. Barely listen to Sister Miller's lecture today. I have just heard Doris Day on the radio, and it made me think of you. I know how much you love Sentimental Journey. Counting every mile of railroad track, that takes me back. Last time I was in Texas, it felt like coming home. Now, strangely, I feel away from home. I wish you were here with me. I always feel at home in your arms. I can hardly believe it has been 5 weeks since we last saw each other. Sometimes I wonder if I might be going crazy. You are always in my head. Everything reminds me of you. Not only songs on the radio, but silly things like the flowers in our garden that smell of your shampoo. Or when people say the word darling and I can hear you say it with your lovely French accent. Darling. Darling. My family seems to have noticed my odd behavior, but of course I cannot tell them about you, even though I wish I could. I feel like climbing on the roof of the tallest building in Austin and shouting my feelings for you at the top of my lungs. God, I sound like a giddy teenager in love for the very first time. Maybe I am. Sometimes I'm scared that all this time with you is nothing but a dream too good to be true. I am afraid that when I return to Montreal, I will realize you never existed, or if you do exist, you don't remember me. I wish I had a picture of the two of us so I would know for sure it was real. I long for your embrace and the taste of your sweet lips. I love you. M. I didn't mean to play so many Sapphic games in a row. Dear Anne, I'm sorry it took me so long to answer your last letter. Has it been 6 months already since I left Montreal? As you always say, le temps passe si vite. My parents are glad I'm done with my studies. They always thought it was a strange idea for me to go to university. Now they want me to find a husband and have children like any other woman. I think I will. These past few months I had a lot of time to reflect on our relationship. You know my feelings for you, and I hope you never forget how much I love you. But we cannot hide our heads in the sand any longer. We are lucky our story lasted as long as it did, and foolish to think it would last forever. Our love is forbidden, and hiding it from my family is proving more and more difficult every day. You will always have a special place in my heart, but I believe it is time for us to go our separate ways. You made me feel like a teenager. You made everything but the present disappear. Now I need to be an adult and think about the future. Sincerely, M. Oh, I feel so bad. Oh, we have to do this again? Okay, great. No, no! Oh my god. Game. Okay.
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it.
Her alliterative name. Okay, so this is all the letters. Okay, great. Alliterative name. Must be the novelist, right? Bridget Boswell. Okay. Close. Can I take the keys back? No? Great. Awesome. Alright.
There's no shame in asking for help, Sophie. Two heads are better than one, especially when dealing with riddles.
Okay. Let's close these, just so it's easier to... So 507, hang on. White cat. Oh, it's Greta! Greta Garbo? I bet. No? Oh! What? Okay, great! IS. I don't know where the IS comes from, but... Solved Anna's riddle.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually...
Oh! Dear Marcella, or should I say Bridget? You know I prefer a good old crime story, but last week I came upon a romance novel with an intriguing title, and they were roommates. I bought it on an impulse at a train station and read it from cover to cover during the journey. Can you imagine my surprise when I recognized our story? You may have changed the names and locations, but all of our moments are there. Our endless discussions in the dorm room, our first date at the theater, our trip to Quebec City. You often said writers are thieves, but I never fully understood until now. It has been almost 10 years since I received your last letter, the letter that painted our relationship as nothing more than a summer fling. First, I could not believe you had written those words, then I waited in vain for your answer and had to accept that your love for me had never been real. For many years I was broken-hearted, angry, confused. I questioned the nature of our feelings, of our attraction, and made many wrong decisions, but this book, your book, I'm foolish to think it's proof you really loved me. In any case, I hope you are well, and I'm happy to see you accomplished your dream of becoming a writer. Très sincèrement, A.
Oh, Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice.
Dear Marcella, I didn't expect you to reply to my letter, but I am happy to see I was wrong. Your words have comforted me in a time of great distress. If only Louis was half the man you say Hector was. He has quite a temper and hits me frequently. I'm willing to put up with it as long as he doesn't hurt Michael, but there are some days where it becomes almost unbearable. The other day I dreamt of our first date. We were watching The Postman Only Rings Twice, but suddenly we were in the movie. You were Lana Turner and I was John Garfield, and we were both plotting to kill my husband. I hate to admit it, but I almost hope it was premonitory. To answer your question, I do still have our box. My brother is currently in Atlanta for work, and I was thinking of going to see him with Michael for next month. If you were able to meet me there, we could open the box together and laugh at the silly things we thought important all those years ago. I hope to hear from you soon. Très sincèrement, A. P.S. Do you remember that secret language we invented so Sister Miller couldn't understand the notes we passed during her class? I still do. Oh.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed.
Dear Marcella, thank you for sending me a signed version of your latest novel. I think it's your greatest work yet, but I do have a few comments to help make the next one even better. First, I believe Rose should be more concerned with what she deserves than what her husband deserves. He may not deserve the pain she will cause by leaving him, but they both deserve to be happy, and they won't be as long as they remain together, as long as she doesn't listen to her own needs. Also, I think it would be great if your next novel ended on a more positive note. Imagine if Rose left her husband and rode into the sunset with Eve. Imagine if they went to New York or Los Angeles, someplace where people like us are tolerated. Imagine if they got to have their happy ending. It would be the best story ever. Hope you will consider it. Très sincèrement, A. P.S. I know you say invisibility protects us, but don't you just wish to be seen sometimes? Wouldn't you like people to know you are Bridget Boswell, to recognize you on the street, to recognize you for your work? Why not publish your next novel under your own name? So wait, hang on, what's the... I'm still not sure where I got the IS for Greece. Dear Marcella, I left the house, I left Louis. Louis.
Under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along...
I had a feeling that's what it was. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't lie anymore. How do you do it? How do you manage to live a double life, to hide your work and your novels from your husband? I had so much less to hide, and yet... Michael and I are staying at the Clarington Hotel until we find a place to stay and the divorce is done. I don't know how long it will take. Could you come and see me in Montreal? I really need you by my side right now. Très sincèrement, A. P.S. I wouldn't put it past Louis to scour every hotel guest book in the region to looking for me under his surname, so I've registered under the name Beaumont. Okay.
There's a lot of stuff in here. After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
Dearest Marcella, although you don't know me, I think I can safely say I'm your biggest fan. Your novels have literally changed my life. After the war, I spent almost 10... Oh, this is Paul. I spent almost 10 years in a psychiatric hospital because of panic attacks. None of the treatments were working, and I wasn't getting any better. I became friends with one of the nurses who started lending me books so I could pass the time. Didn't really like the first ones, but then I picked up Bridget Boswell's first novel. Your novel. I have never read such a beautiful love story. It almost brought tears to my eyes. I immediately urged the nurse to get me more of your books. Believe it or not, the more I read them, the less panic attacks I had. The doctors thought it was their new medication finally working, but I knew the truth. Your novels gave me the courage to get in contact with Lindsay, a friend from the war. I had always felt for him the same way your characters feel for each other, but I had never dared telling him. Now I have, thanks to you. The thought of seeing him again is what motivated me to get better and leave the hospital. I hope to hear back from him soon. After my discharge, I wanted to thank you for everything you've done for me. I've discovered Bridget was a pseudonym, so tracking you down took longer than I thought. Fortunately, I am a very patient and resourceful man, and I never give up. Do you think we could meet? I have so much more to tell you. Paul.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like
Okay,
this.
so it was... So he... Okay. Alright. Okay. So he's... I hope there's nothing else wrong with Paul. Why is he taking pictures of her? Is he just worried about his secret getting out? He doesn't want to be outed? Thank you for answering my letter. I realize now how unsettling it must have been for you. Please forgive me for tricking your editor into giving me your address. I know I shouldn't have done that, so that was the breach of privacy. I wanted to thank you as well for your encouraging words concerning Lindsay. I still haven't heard from him, and I'm starting to fear I might have the wrong address. I wish I could take a train to Virginia, but that's not an option right now as I can barely pay the rent. I guess I will have to find a job. As a kid, I dreamt of being an actor, a Hollywood star. I know it's a foolish dream, but what else can I do? What am I good at? I've tried getting some odd jobs recently, but employers turn me down as soon as they learn where I've spent the last 10 years of my life. If it continues like this, I'll probably end up on the street like so many of my army buddies. Why am I even telling you all this? After reading your books and getting to know you through them, I tend to forget I'm only a stranger to you. I hope you don't mind. You seem to be a good listener, and I've been feeling rather lonely ever since I left the hospital. Anyway, please tell me more about your life, and please do not hesitate to write long letters. I must have read your previous one 1,000 times already. Paul.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for?
Just received a letter from Lindsay's mother. She tells me he's dead. Oh. Words cannot even begin to describe how empty I feel. He died 2 years ago before I even sent my first letter. He will never know my feelings for him, and I will never know if he could have loved me back. I guess I should have known this would end in pain just like your novels. I wish I had Lindsay's ability to find beauty everywhere. Even during the war, amidst the death and chaos, he would marvel at the forests of Germany, at the sun, the birds. He loved the birds so much. He could identify them just by listening to their song. I have to admit your proposition took me by surprise. I was hesitant to leave home at first. I was afraid to miss Lindsay's answer, but now there's nothing keeping me here. I'm desperate for anything that will help me forget the pain, but I don't have enough money to make it to Texas. Do you think you could give me an advance on my salary? In spite of everything, I'm really excited to know I'll finally meet you. Paul.
Oh, Lindsay's a man. Yeah.
Yeah, it's this other soldier in the picture, surely.
Otherwise.
57.
Oh, Lindsay's a man.
Oh, man.
I guess it was presumptuous of me to think otherwise.
Okay.
So, let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz are some kind of star-crossed lovers?
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Well, I may be able to help with that.
Really? How?
Oh, some mail arrived earlier for Mrs. Beaumont.
Wonder what's inside.
I wonder what's in it.
We could open it.
I mean...
That's like a serious crime.
Kind of
Yeah.
illegal.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I think it is.
Well, too late. I've always known I would end up in prison one day.
So?
It's 3 train tickets. And,
Her son, Marcella, and Michael Marcella. They're going to California.
So, Anna and Marcella want to go there to live their love freely.
Anne and Marcella, huh? You 3 are best pals now?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah. What about Mr. Morgan, though? I mean, Paul. How does he fit into all of this?
He was a fan of
Turns
Marcella.
out he's a big fan of Marcella.
Is she a celebrity or something?
More or less. She writes pulp fiction under a pseudonym. I think her books gave Paul a chance to get out of his own head while he was staying in a psychiatric hospital.
Huh, I see. He's still kind of a creep, though. Could he have stuck to fan mail? Stalking her like that. That's going too far. And why did he have those pictures of
That's the thing I don't understand
We'll
still.
never know for sure, but I don't think it was ever about me.
It's always been about Anne and Marcella.
Exactly.
Well, it feels a tad anticlimactic, but who needs
No, but Hector, how does...
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
It sure did.
There's no way it's over.
You know, after today, I think I get why you're so interested in the lives our guests.
Because why is she being interrogated by the police?
As soon as I'm done interacting with them. But once in a while, it's nice to remember that, well, even the most put-together person could be an absolute mess on the other side of the door.
Now I'm nervous. And who are you behind closed doors?
What about you? Who is Beth Lambert when no one's looking?
I like to think that with me, what you see is what you get. But maybe an extra snoopy super sleuth could uncover a few more layers. Maybe ones I didn't even know I had.
Challenge accepted.
Come see me when your shift ends, all right? We could leave together if you want.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
Ooh, a sleepover. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
I know, but isn't my way so much more fun?
Well, we could take a page out of Michael's book and decorate it, and then spend the night throwing stuff at Bernard whenever he comes through the lobby.
Oh, now you're talking.
So
I just
now
have
what?
to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
Okay. Right. So I think we've got most of the clues. I don't know. Is this where it ends?
Ringing. Sounds like the elevator doors are jammed.
I don't like it. Why? Oh, God! What the fuck happened? Did Paul kill Hector? Was he trying to, like, save her? Or, like, you know, be like, I'll help you find your happy ending. Who is it? Oh, God. Definitely a man. Is that Hector? So Paul was stalking to try to kill him. Oh, fuck, man. That took a turn. Don't touch the body! Sophie! Sophie! What are you doing?
Mr. Cruz?
Sophie! Sophie, stop it!
Mr. Cruz. Oh, God. Oh, God. What happened? Just stop for a second, Sophie. Mr. Cruz.
Life insurance policy.
Insurance policy. Why did he have this on him?
Oh, wait. Oh, selection.
Marcella? Okay, let's not jump to conclusions. Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Thank you for reporting that guest's unacceptable behavior. We will look into it as soon as possible. However, I regret to inform you that we cannot divulge a guest's personal information regardless of that guest's behavior. As I'm sure you will understand, we are very concerned with our guest's privacy, and our staff prides itself on its discretion. Please contact us should that guest bother you again. Fuck, man.
Is it...
Oh, fucking shit, dude. Fuse box. Okay, I gotta go to the fuse box then. Suddenly, they really were building up the suspense the entire game. And here it goes.
Might need this to restore power. It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier. I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
Pointier.
It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier.
Meteor. Meteor. Did I use a key? Anything on the cart?
Think, Sophie, think. What can you use to open the fuse box?
Well, I mean, what good's this gonna do? There's no power. Oh, wait. They're probably scrambling. They can't get the elevator to work, because...
No answer. Beth must be busy trying to restore the power in the lobby.
Where? Oh, I'm gonna have to go this way. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, pointy, pointy, pointy. Colored pencils. Let's just try it. It's worth a shot, right? I can't. Ah, man. Ah, just a thought. Pick up a pencil. I really don't want to walk that way. I really don't. Is the gun still here? It is still here. I can't pick it up. Okay, great. Well, why would I need a gun? There's only a dead body here.
Hello? Is anyone in? Hello? I need it.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh, fuck. Oh, there's a camera.
This looks like something I can use to open the fuse box.
That's Paul's camera. Must be.
I have to get the power back on.
There's a struggle here. Rosary. Oh, yeah, it's Hector's rosary. Or, no, pearl necklace.
Oh, so Paul's work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel.
Dear Paul, I'm sorry to hear you are in such a dire situation. You seem to possess a lot of useful skills, and it's a shame employers cannot see your past your medical history, but don't despair. I've been writing novels for almost 8 years now. My publisher takes most of the sales revenue, but I was still able to collect a substantial sum of money over the years. Now I would like to use that money to hire you. I'm getting tired of romance novels, and I'm thinking of branching out into crime fiction. As a sort of research, I would like you to follow me around town and take notes of my comings and goings. I am aware this is a very unusual job, but considering you were able to track me down, I believe you would make a great private detective. In addition to your salary, I would cover all work-related expenses, and you would, of course, be the first to read the manuscript once it's finished. Sincerely, M. Hope spying on me isn't proving too exhausting. Really inspired me so far, and I already have a ton of ideas. The trench coats you bought were a nice touch. You look straight out of a film noir. I also noticed you started smoking. It's probably another way for you to get into character, but maybe that's pushing it a little too far. You know best, of course, but don't pick up drinking next. At this rate, I should be able to start writing in 2 or 3 weeks. Thanks again for your help.
He followed Marcella to Montreal
Oh.
she was done with her research.
Oh, fuck. Man. Well, why did you follow me to Montreal? As I already told you, I do not require your services anymore. I'm starting to worry you are taking your role a bit too seriously. You are not a real detective. You have to let it go. Fuck, man.
Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace.
Montreal is much bigger than I had expected. Big cities always make me feel lonely, and that feeling was only exacerbated this morning by the fact that everyone around me was speaking a language I could not understand. I bought an English-French dictionary at the train station, but I don't think I'll need it after all. English speakers seem more common in the downtown area, thank God. The hotel is nice. When I arrived, the whole staff was busy getting ready for some big event. It wasn't until I saw Marcella enter the lobby with a flower bouquet that I realized today's Valentine's Day. Hector and her were gone in a flash, and I was left feeling more alone than ever, wishing Lindsay was here with me. Helping Marcella out these past few weeks has been a great distraction, but it still hurts so much every time I think about him. I had hoped the pain would be gone by now. Probably need a double dose of Miltone to sleep tonight. Today I wanted to follow
To pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
So I wanted to follow Marcella and Hector out of the hotel, but the sidewalks were so packed with people that I started having a panic attack. I tried taking a cab, and that's when I realized I was all out of money. It's been a while since Marcella's last payment, because she's not paying. And the hotel room was more expensive than I had anticipated. I couldn't resort to selling the camera, so I decided upon my victory medal instead. It was hard letting it go after so many years, and yet it also felt strangely liberating. Maybe it's a sign I shouldn't be holding on to the past too much. To fight boredom until Marcella and Hector's return, I started looking at the hotel's staff. I heard Andrew and Beth, the reception desk, discussing books and movies. They both seem like nice people. I wish I had found the courage to join their conversation. When you look at people all day and they never look back, you start feeling invisible. I noticed that Sophie, the maid in charge of cleaning the 5th floor, seems to share my interest in other people's lives. Maybe I should try talking to her.
Paul was hiding out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night?
Who's sneaking out of their room every night? This question has been driving me crazy since my first night at the hotel, so tonight I decided to investigate. Found a hiding spot near the ice machine with a nice view of the whole corridor. My camera's at the ready, but there's been no movement for at least 3 hours, and I'm fighting not to fall asleep. No need for Miltone tonight. I thought being a detective would be more exciting. Maybe Marcella's right. Maybe it's time I let go of Mr. Spade.
9:45? So, Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
So when was that bang? I woke around 9:30 a.m. and realized I had fallen asleep sometime in the early morning. I was about to go back to my room when the guest from room 507 came to sit on one of the chairs close by. She's been there ever since, and I don't dare leave my hiding spot in front of her. So Anne. Marcella joined the guest around 9:45. Apparently she told Hector she didn't love him anymore, and he's now convinced she'd been cheating on him. That explains why he assaulted me out of the blue yesterday evening and accused me of having an affair with his wife. Oh, so that's what the fight between them was about, okay. The guest from 507, I've learned her name is Anne, has said she might just have an idea on how to solve their problem. I'm thinking of revealing myself, but I don't want to anger Marcella. The longer I wait, the more awkward it will be when I do come out. Maybe I should...
Looks like Paul had to stop writing in a hurry. What happened? I was listening to the radio at the time. Did the music drown out the noise?
I don't like it. Marcella's letters to Paul. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. So where... I'm still confused about the order of events here. So, Paul ran out in a hurry, knocked over the vase, left the roll of film. Marcella left 5 minutes later for some reason. Try to get away from him or to follow him somehow. Huh.
It's too big. That worked.
There we go.
Thank God. Now, to get the power back. How did this end up here?
Oh, jeez. Oh, safe combinations.
Not much use without the rest of the code.
Huh.
Not much use without the rest of the code.
Maybe we can brute force it. I don't know.
Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now. Your note will have to make do.
There's a power outage and I'm busy preventing another part of the hotel from collapsing. Here's what to do. Check fuse box plan for required amperage of each socket. Remove all blown fuses from sockets. Blown fuses are usually blackened. Screw in new fuses and sockets. Make sure amperage is correct. Flick big lever to restore power. Eugene. Ah. Oh, no. Okay, so this matches. Right? So this should be A. Remove this. Oh, wait, no. It should be 30. Make sure. Don't want anything to be blown. 25, 25, 30, 30, 20, 20, 15, 15. Pull the lever. Oh, goodness. Restored power. Thank God. All right.
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
Safe codes list. 23 for something. Okay. Worth a shot, man. Almost looked like a 44.
Damn it.
I don't have time to, I don't want to just brute force that. Is there anything in here that would indicate? Okay, well, let's just call the police then.
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back. I have to contact the police. I should be able to call from the front desk.
Do I have anything I can use to clean the note? Anything at all? Let's look at the note again. Huh.
Not much use without the rest of the code.
Fuck, man. Alright. There's definitely more I haven't found, but I think we might just have to call it there. And just head on downstairs. But I bet you can brute force it if you really want to. Alright, let's go.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Phone. I need a phone.
There's something is not right here. What's happening? Why is the power still out down here? Why are the lights still off?
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
It's so quiet here.
No, I just have to wait for the police.
Hey.
Oh, hey you. Great timing, right? I'm thinking if we're lucky, Bernard will let us go home. No point in working in the dark. Sophie? Bean, you're not scared of the dark, are you? Hey, is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
Oh, you did? What was the bloke up to?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Beth.
Oh, merde. Merde. Sit down, okay? You look like you're about to faint. Have you called the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was there an accident?
Oh no.
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Merde. Do you think it could have been Anne and Marcella?
Mm-mm. No.
What about Paul? He and Hector were caught fighting.
The cops will want to talk to you. Know what you've seen. You need to be careful about what you tell them. If word of Anne and Marcella's affair gets out, they may put a label on them that will really hurt them. It might not even matter in the end if they did it or not.
What do you mean?
What are you saying?
It's just... cops like to go after people who are different. People like Anne, like Marcella, like me. You know, I was barely 20 when I was shoved into a police car for just hanging out with people who made me feel like I wasn't so messed up after all.
What? Where did that happen?
At a bar called the White Cat.
Ah.
It's supposed to be a safe space, but it gets raided by cops every now and then. I know Anne was caught at least once too.
Wait, you know her?
No, I've never talked to her, but I've seen her a few times. Marcella and her, they're just like me.
Thank you. Thank you for trusting me with this.
Maybe now you can understand why I care so much about you. I don't know if I'm feeling inspired by Anne and Marcella, or if it's the shock of being so close to an actual murder, but, I'd really like for us to be more than just friends, Sophie.
Me too.
Yeah. I'd like that too.
That's... that's great. The police is here.
Police is here.
Just be mindful of what you tell them, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Are we gonna have to do the interrogation?
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Mr. Cruz's body was blocking the doors.
Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, What did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly.
Hmm.
I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
I used an ice
No,
pick.
I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
Ah.
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
Might have touched a few
I
things.
might have touched a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me. Anyway.
I thought about it. I was like, I
what
should probably
did you
should.
do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
Snooping around.
I've been snooping around the guests' rooms.
I didn't think you'd admit it.
You knew already?
We found pictures of you snooping around.
Oh.
Now, unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guest's privacy, I suggest you tell me everything you know.
All right.
Let's start with the victim's wife, Marcela Cruz. Apparently, she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
I don't know anything.
I don't really know anything. She just looks like a loving, caring wife.
Really? That's odd, because we learned a lot about Mrs. Cruz when we went through her room. And let's just say that loving, caring wife are not the first words that would come to mind.
Oh?
She's a lesbian, involved in some sordid affair with the guest from room 507, Mrs. Beaumont. Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
What do you mean?
I'm asking if you've seen them being, you know, intimate.
No, I haven't. No.
And did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps? Imagine what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
No, I didn't hear any of that. I'm sorry I can't be of more help.
No, I'm sure you are. But we're not quite done yet, Miss Roy. We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
Spent some time in a psychiatric hospital.
He spent some time in a psychiatric hospital after the war. That's when he got into Mrs. Cruz's novels. And they really helped him.
Yes, I already know about his time in a madhouse. We called the place and they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No, nothing
Well-
like that. We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
Take a stand?
No, I didn't.
I'm sorry, Miss Roy, but I just don't believe you. I think you know more than you've let on.
Can I please leave?
You can. But you'd better stay in town. I'm sure I'll have more questions for you very soon.
Hmm.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough. Let's go see what Bernard wants. The atmosphere is so different in here. It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens.
Ugh, go to hell.
Beth!
Hey,
are you okay?
I'm out of a job. But other than that, yeah, everything's just peachy.
What? No,
I hope you're luckier than I am. Come join me when he's done with you, all right? I'll be questioning my life choices on the mezzanine.
Yeah, okay.
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
I would guess it has something to do with the murder.
Well, you'd be right about that. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act. Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Thank you.
Oh, is it because I cleaned everything well enough?
The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes, why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
I mean, yeah, come on.
You can't fire me.
Let's go Scorched Earth.
Because I quit.
Sure. I fire you, you quit. It's all the same to me. Just make sure to empty your locker before the end of the month. That'll be all.
God, what a piece of shit.
Hey.
Hey.
What a week.
Yeah. So, what did Bernard want with you?
Well, he was being kind of a jerk, so I quit.
You what?
I quit. I figured there was no point in staying if you were leaving.
I appreciate the solidarity, but you really didn't have to do that.
I think it's for the best. Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Ugh. He was going on and on about keeping deviants out of the hotel, so I may have lost my cool a little.
A little?
I told him I was one of those deviants
Oh!
he was so afraid of.
Whoa.
He froze for a moment, then showed me the door.
What's next for you?
So, what's next for you?
I think I'm done working under Bernard's or Linda's. Maybe it's time I become my own Bernard. Minus the fascism, of course. I could could see myself owning my own establishment, one that caters to the right kind of crowd. Believe it or not, I do enjoy the company of people, just not, you know, the stuck-up, entitled clientele of this prestigious hotel. But maybe if I were behind the counter of, say, a bar, instead of a reception desk. I don't know. Is that silly?
No, it's not. In fact, you'd be perfect for it. You're the most charming person I know.
Thank you. I'm really glad you're in my life.
Me too.
Can I kiss you?
Can I? Kiss me?
Yes. I thought you'd never ask.
That was...
I know.
Kiss, kiss, kiss. You and your acolyte kissed. I don't want to lie. Like Anne and Marcella.
I've been thinking about Anna and Marcella a lot.
Should I be jealous?
No, not in that way. I've been thinking about what they went through. How they had to lie and pretend. Day after day. How they had to live someone else's life for 10 years before they could finally be with each other. I don't think I could do that.
Well, I have good news for you, Bean. Times are changing. It's already started elsewhere, and it will get here eventually. One day, all the Annes and Marcellas of the world will live happily together, and no one will give a damn.
I really hope that's true.
It will be.
Okay. 3 conspirators charged in Clarington. Damn. There's Paul. I'm sure there's ways to do this that don't implicate everyone else, too. Going back to the father. Ugh. A Sophie's choice. You chose to stand up Bernard and quit, but now you have no... Yeah. Has no money. You completed the game! God, how many achievements are there in this game? Now we get credits, I'm sure. There you go. Victoria Diamond did a great job. Robert Naylor. We didn't get much Andrew this time. Next time we will, probably. Zoe Tremblay Bianco was great. Man. Yeah. Just good shit all around. Absolutely wonderful game. And again, for an indie team, for this to be their first game they put out is crazy to me. This is wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. I cannot wait to see what else Lobirth does. I definitely want to stream more of this to try to get some of the other endings. I looked it up. There are 28 possible combinations at the end in that montage, which is crazy. Unreal Engine, okay. I was wondering. Alright. Yay! So wait, what is... Continue? Oh. Just puts us back here. Okay, never mind. Options. I'm just curious. It won't... Okay, so it doesn't show us the endings we've gotten. That's okay. Okay. If Paul, Anne, and Marcella's secondary montage scenes are not counted, there are 24 known ending variations. Wow. Alright, yeah, this was wonderful. I will definitely... This is a game I bet I'll keep coming back to. Maybe not all on stream, but yeah. Then how many achievements are there? My goodness. 33. Talk your way out of Bernard's questions without involving your acolyte. Oh, yeah, okay. Chose Andrew as your acolyte. You do not clean the puddle, letting Andrew slip. Stooped on your acolyte and used your newfound knowledge in dialogue. You erased the lipstick message, so no one was fired by Bernard. Did I not do that? Put money in your tip jar. Oh! Opened the safe in room 509. Did not prevent Wendy from getting fired. But I did erase... I thought I did... But I left the note. Did not prevent Eugene from getting fired. You found all 3 of Wendy and Jock's kissing spots. You protected Wendy, which caused Linda to get fired. Whoa! 8 hidden achievements. Wow. Interesting. So I bet I gotta find out more dirt about Linda, too. There's so much more to uncover here. This is definitely not the only time I'm playing this. I definitely want to do an Andrew run with him as my acolyte, just to see. Yeah, this was dope as fuck. This game was wonderful, well acted, well designed. Again, really, the only thing is the animation's a little stilted, but that's just, I think, a budget thing more than anything else. I don't hold it against the dev team at all, of course, that'd be silly of me. Yeah, this was an absolute treat. I will be playing more. Yeah, I like it a lot. Well, I'm gonna find somebody to raid real quick. And while I do, I'm gonna look for somebody to raid. And while I do, I'm gonna look for somebody to raid. And while I do, we're just getting into a feedback loop. We are gonna call it there. If you're on YouTube and you enjoyed, feel free to like, comment, subscribe, ring the bell for notifications. If you're on Twitch, feel free to follow, share the stream with your friends. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I have a Discord server down below. That's where I post my stream and upload schedules. I also have a link to a spreadsheet with all the games I've played on stream and links to the VOD playlist for each of them. It's a bit out of date. You can find me on Instagram, TikTok, and Blue Sky. You can find my Etsy shop if you like polymer clay figurines or beads or things of that nature. You can find my Patreon if you want to support me directly. You can find my WordPress blog if you want to just read my ramblings. And you can find my SCP Wiki author page if you like short sci-fi horror stories or more slice of life stuff, in my case. I just posted a new article for ClassicCon a few weeks ago. Yeah. We're gonna try to raid... She's still... Okay, so that bronze girl does not have raid enabled. That's alright. Category. So is anyone else streaming this game? No, we are the only ones. Where's the special? Let's just find somebody who's playing... I don't know, is anyone playing Fear the Spotlight? No. Is anyone playing Haunting Ground? One person is playing Haunting Ground. Okay. Oh, they're doing a subathon. Well, okay. Yeah, let's do it. Alright, we're going to be rating Dispy RX in just a moment. So if you're on YouTube, have a good night. If you're on Twitch, hang tight. We're going to be rating. Bye!